Okay. How's it going, everybody? Another beautiful Saturday, last one of the year. Got a little bit of frost on the ground here, but other than that, yeah, it's turtles time. Let's see, is this? I've been changing some stuff and it's broken a lot of scenes, so I kind of have to do things on the fly. So here we are, another day of doing this. Yeah, the goal is still just to keep playing these beat 'em ups, do what we can. Specifically the belt scrollers. Why is that on screen? Get out of here. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything else. Let's just go to the game. Game? There. Alright. And I need to stop this because it's set up this way. There we go. Well, I didn't actually set my controls before this. Oh well. My original plan...
Pizza power!
My original plan was different from what I'm doing, actually, in terms of how to stream these. I wanted to use the Cowabunga collection, but I had some issues with getting it set up, so should have taken a screenshot of how it was trying to set my controls, actually. It was pretty interesting. This machine... Oh, maybe I am set up.
Let's kick shell!
Okay.
This is April O'Neil reporting.
Hey, Krang! Bring that statue back, you bloated beanbag!
Bloated beanbag. What an insult. Okay. So yeah, this game... Follow up to the first one. Did a few new things. They reworked the specials a little bit so they're a little more unique to characters. And Mikey here has this flying thing. It's pretty good. They added running, and with running there's like a bunch of extra special things you can do. I don't love how they implemented it.
Pizza time!
A lot of stuff in this game is either context sensitive or like with running you have to run a certain distance before, or you have to walk a certain distance before the running starts. And in my opinion, it feels quite bad. Thought that was gonna go a little bit longer.
Terminate the turtle.
Yeah, they added a lot of voices. Like most Konami games, this has the context-sensitive jumping attacks, which is really annoying in this game because individual ones are really important. And there's a whole bunch of them in this game. But at the very least, Baxter you can just kind of hit. It's nice to have Konami bosses that can attack. There's also back attacks, which are just context sensitive, which is a little annoying. I'm gonna move this for a second. Game audio's loud. Adjust that down. This one. Try that.
Cool off, sucker!
Yeah, this game adds the throws. They are very weird in the arcade version. You have very little control over when you get them. It's kind of my big thing with this game in general is that I feel like there's a lot of features they added that are like cool features that don't control well.
Pizza time!
Whew. This game puts a lot of guys on screen, that's for sure. Don't even stop attacking when you're down. Man, I don't know what to do about these guys. Let's just regular attack them so they don't get close like this. And the bomb pizzas.
sucker. I'm going to mangle you green slime balls.
I'd love to be able to move again.
Pizza time.
This cave is creepy.
Huh. Yeah, but like most Konami games, eventually the bosses will attack out of hit stun. So you can't really like normal attack that effectively most of the time without retreating. Well, this guy doesn't seem too bad about it. Yeah, alright.
Cowabunga!
Sewer serpent.
I just realized, is this... Hold on. Hold on a second. Is this angle working? Need to adjust this a little bit. Okay. It's kind of a weird setup today, for this part at least. Yeah, we're 2 stages in and we haven't seen hide nor hair of Rocksteady nor Bebop. The usual suspects. That's like a box.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Pizza time. The pizza monsters have very weird hitboxes in this version. Very little telegraphing. Track like crazy too.
Shell shock.
So, Konami, if you insert a coin, just immediately adds, lives, which, rather famously causes the issue in free-to-play arcades, where somebody comes in and jams 99 lives in, and then the machine sits there for an hour, waiting for all the coins to get eaten up.
Pizza time.
Mikey does lots of weird leaning during this segment when you're backing up. Weird sprite. To me, at least. I don't think you actually have to kill these. I think it's just a survival part, but could be wrong. And maybe you do have to kill these. It's still going. Yeah, I guess you must. Oh, nice flashing. Wonderful.
Is wearing thin. I'm banishing you to a time warp from which you will never return.
So yeah, apparently Shredder just has the ability to time travel. It's just a thing they had in this game. dark effect being in the cave. Some pretty nice graphical effects in this game like that, for sure. Yeah, the big problem is it doesn't feel like much, to me at least, is it doesn't feel like there's much worthwhile doing other than the special attack. And like, that was already a problem in the first game, and the fact that there's like so much more stuff kind of like in theory going on, and then that same problem emerges, kind of sucks to me. Like, it's one thing to only have one or two effective moves when you only have one or two moves. But, anyway. Here's Cement Man. A character most people are definitely familiar with, and who doesn't look awful.
Pizza time.
I don't remember if this is like some other Konami games where bosses don't actually take more damage from special attacks, they just take like a normal hit's worth. Yeah, this guy did not return in the Super Nintendo version. That doesn't actually attack? Interesting. Yeah. I can't treat that like it's not an attack. It's not in my head. It's too much like something that would be... It's too much like something that would be an attack. Yeah, and then because we beat Cement Man, we get hurled further through time. I like the Shredder figurehead that's on the ship. I never noticed that before. Yeah, there's like lots of cool stuff you can do with running in this game where you like flip and then do other stuff. And it's like this really cool idea that's just so hard to use because of running being a context action, essentially.
My nose! My nose! Shell shock!
Well,
Let's kick shell.
I was kind of hoping that special would kill that guy, but
Ooh, I feel seasick.
and like the special attack, in addition to being so important, is a little bit tight.
My toes! My toes!
Like, you really have to nail the
Forgot
timing.
sunscreen. Duh! My nose!
Pizza time.
Toga and Razar, great bosses. I don't know how they function in this game, but they're just great. Great bosses to feature. Oh my god.
Let's kick shell.
I don't know, I can kind of kite the other bosses. These guys, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And like, you don't have any time after standing up that you're really invincible, so you don't like get to walk away or anything. Hell, even after hitting them half the time, you don't get to. Took the whole credit right there. So now I can actually like attack. Because, wow, that has deceptive reach. Huh, is this really just all him? Is this really? I mean, it's not perfect. It's better than it seems like it should be. Yeah, so, like, another thing with this game's normal attacks is that, like TMNT, the first game, you've got a bunch of different attacks that'll happen randomly. And, it contributes to the overall feeling that I have in this game, where I don't feel like I'm in control of my character. Why'd that hit me? Oh, there's a throw.
I feel
Happens
seasick.
because question marks.
Pizza time.
Oop, I meant to run past that. I thought I was a little bit different of a position. Oh, wow, that is. I didn't see it hit me before. I knew something hit me, but that has deceptive range.
Ooh, I feel seasick.
Let's kick shell.
Whew. 5 enemies standing on top of me, swinging, no iframes. Great.
Pizza time.
Oh, I interrupted his, line. Nice knife throw animation, and by that, I mean it doesn't animate him throwing the knife, it just comes out of his hand. This just have to be like that. Depth axis. Depth axis abuse, the usual Konami fare. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get how I'm supposed to attack this guy consistently. Bosses having more iframes than hit stun is like, I get it, but also it makes things feel pretty bad. Jump away. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't get how I attack that guy safely.
Neon Knight Riders.
Yeah, Neon Knight Riders is a bonus stage of the Super Nintendo version. So, but we'll get to that later. Well, yeah, I mean, it's basically a bonus stage. Not literally. Parts of it are a bonus stage. God.
Shell shock.
The bullets, I was completely above him and the bullets still hit me. Context sensitive jump kick is still my least favorite thing about Konami design in general for beat 'em ups. But especially in this game where there's so many different ones. Well.
Pizza time.
Face the wrath of Super Krang.
I remember Super Krang being like really fucked up in this version. Seems like they can just kind of attack him though. No. Yeah, I don't know.
Shell shock.
God. All these actions that he has that are just instant. consistent regardless of whether or not you're in hit stun. Or he's in hit stun, rather. I mean, I shouldn't even call it hit stun, because it's not. Like, it's not hit stun. They're not stunned. Gonna have to hit and run and guess when he's gonna counterattack. Yeah, just guess when he's gonna counterattack. So I know there's patterns in this game, like, I know that. I've seen other people use them, but I don't know, like, the way bosses function is not intuitive to me at all. The way enemies function is not intuitive to me at all.
Starbase, where no turtle has gone before.
I'm trapped!
Nice! Nice! So, because this game uses context-sensitive actions like fucking assholes, I'm getting back attack when there's clearly no enemy behind me. Wonderful. What a wonderful feature.
Pizza power! Shell shock.
Magic shell!
It's not PAL because they're not Hero Turtles.
Pizza time.
Now I'm too cool.
Yeah, this fight, I don't even know what to say about this fight, it's just kind of dumb. The warningless hazards. Okay, well, they got me. They chained me pretty well there.
Pizza power!
Forgot
Yeah, I don't know,
the
like,
sun cream.
TMNT, the first arcade game really had the problem that sometimes it felt like you're just fighting huge swarms of the same guy. And, like, this kind of exacerbates that problem because you're just fighting so many more enemies. And, like, I feel like this exact fight where it's two foot soldiers, or two rock soldiers, and then, like, 3 various colored foot soldiers is just, like, all this stage has been over and over again. And, like, the first game, it generally felt like you at least made progress between that. I don't want to do the run, I want to jump kick him.
Anyone got a pin?
Forgot he actually had attacks, I was thinking he just dropped stuff. Alright, well that worked pretty well.
shock.
I'm trapped.
He's got so much health, dude. I feel like he's been flashing red. Okay, thank you. I feel like he's been flashing the, like, super red for half the
Hold our
fight.
way home. Let's go.
Dang, Krang is, like, dead in there. Not even just escape like usual, just
Technodrome,
dead.
the final shell shock.
Alright, Shredder, and the wonderful Statue of Liberty face. Alright, and he's got a lightsaber in this version. It's not even really Super Shredder, it's just Shredder. Yeah, can't hit him with that because he just counters me after. Wow, big depth access too. I guess I've got a big depth access too, so it's fair.
Shell shock.
Okay. Nope, didn't move far enough. At least it seems like I can attack him. Like, not all the time, but... Like, a lot of times in Konami games it feels like you can just literally never attack the boss. Unless you're doing some nonsense. Oh, that second stab that keeps throwing me for a loop. But yeah, there's not a great indication of exactly how much you can attack bosses. You can attack them for a while and then they counterattack. I don't know. I really... Well, I'll talk about it. There he goes. I feel like Krang spent longer flashing red than Shredder did.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
Arc villain. Also, that's some delivery. Yep, now get off the machine. You did it. I mean, they're not that adept, but... Plot is Shredder and Krang decided to steal the Statue of Liberty because, yes, they stole the Statue of Liberty basically to assert dominance. And the Turtles are the only ones who respond. Yeah, the Statue of Liberty getting stolen was a common TMNT plot point.
Big Apple, 3 a.m.
Yeah, and this or at least this version of the game loops. So if you want to keep playing, you can. I don't know how much this game actually changes. It might just be the rank continues up if you've been playing long enough type of deal. It doesn't seem like there's that many more enemies. Yeah, it seems like it's just play more. If you want to keep putting money in the machine, then good for you, I guess. And then there's the time over mechanic, which Shredder or Splinter telling you to hurry. And he gets faster, and then he gets bigger. And then you die to a bomb. So, let's go here. And he's not here. Why am I not here? Oh, right, because each of these scenes is individual. So I have to do this. There we go. Yeah, this game, like many arcade games, has a hidden timer. Some are more blatant about it than others. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtles in time. And contrary to what a lot of people believe, it is not necessary to specify which version this is, because TMNT on the Super Nintendo is specifically called TMNT 4 Turtles in Time. So, while it is nice to differentiate, it is not necessary. Let's see here. I want to check on a couple things before I start writing this. I guess I could have checked it in the game. It's fine. Okay, so this was 2 years after the first game. Konami's follow-up to the very popular first release. This game adds some new mechanics to the same basic formula. The characters now have namely, the characters can now run, which is done by walking in one direction. Unfortunately, between this, the context-sensitive back attacks done when enemies are behind you, and the height-sensitive jumping attacks often make it difficult to get the action that you want in any given situation. This game also the first game often gave a feeling of playing huge waves of just the same guy. And this game, unfortunately, makes that problem even worse. So I'm trying to think how I want to write this. I feel like beat 'em ups, especially in arcades, have a certain reputation for how they play and how things feel, and like that you just mash buttons and nothing matters and they're token eaters. And I kind of feel like this game is the exact representation of why people feel that way. This game really doesn't lend itself well to the player learning what is effective. I've tried to learn this game a couple times, and it's just not intuitive what's going on in most situations. The other kind of piece to this is that because of how the timer works, if you don't really know what you're doing and really push the envelope in terms of going quickly, there's a couple stages that are almost impossible to complete in time. The Technodrome in particular, if you're not really gunning it, you just can't finish the stage in time. And there's a trick you can do to avoid the bomb, but like, that's not, it's a very specific thing you can do. So while Konami's presentation continues to be incredible, I feel these issues have contributed a great deal to the common perception of how arcade beat-em-ups work in a highly negative way. I'd recommend this game to anyone who enjoys the first TMNT arcade game and wants an additional challenge and new mechanics. You may not enjoy this game if the spongy feeling bosses, monotonous, that's not how that word's spelled. Long stages of similar enemy designs, and very punishing difficulty. Things go wrong. It's not for you. So this is another game that's a little tricky for me to grade. On presentation, if I were to go by presentation alone, this game's easily an A. I think this game stuck in people's minds. It grabbed people's attention. In terms of what an arcade wanted to be doing, I feel that it was in many ways exactly right in what it's done. But again, I do feel there's a huge amount of context in this game. Yeah, the vocals, all that stuff, really, like the track mode was really a really good thing to get people's attention. So on that side of things, I feel like this game is great. On the actual gameplay side, I mean, the basics of hitting people is okay. The special attacks generally feel pretty good, but it's hard to make use of. The bosses just feel like nonsense. I mean, like half the time it feels like you hit the boss once and walk away, or else you're immediately getting hit. And it is definitely built with more the idea that it's a social thing, and 4 people come up to the machine and they all put in money, and one of them dies and they don't want to leave, so they put in more money, and it's kind of this. It's understandable why everything is designed the way it was, and in that way it was very good. It did the things an arcade operator wanted to do, but as an experience for the player, again, I think whether they realized it or intended to or not, I think this game actively harmed people's opinions of this genre. I mean, I really don't want to, but I do think this game probably deserves to be, it's not what I want to be selecting, thank you. Like, it does suck to me in a lot of ways. But the presentation is, like, extremely good to a point, like, people know this game, whether they should or not. People know this game. And it's easy to say, oh, it's just because it has the Ninja Turtles and everybody loved the Ninja Turtles. And that certainly doesn't hurt things. But, but it is in and of its own right well presented. It uses the IP that they have very well. Yeah, B isn't bad. I mean, really, if I were giving this my personal opinion, I would give this a D or maybe even an F. Like, honestly, playing this game fucking sucks to me. It fucking sucks. I hate doing things. I hate hitting the button and having no idea what's about to happen. And I feel like that constantly in this game. Like, even just walking around, I don't know, like, am I gonna start running and then suddenly I'm doing a running attack instead of just hitting them? All that stuff, like, it feels so bad to me, man. This game feels so bad to me. I'd rather play, like, so many completely fucking jank games that at least have functional, consistent rules. Whereas this game, it doesn't. I know it does. I know this game has functional rules. I know that there's things you can do that are consistent, but it does not feel that way. It does not feel that way at all. So, honestly, in my gut, I really want to give this a C, but I don't think, I can't let my personal opinion of the game cloud what is necessarily correct about it. So yeah, I think a B is totally, I think a B is appropriate. I certainly don't see a world where there's an A. This game is another game that I know there's some people who really, really love this game. I know people who say this is the best version. I know people who believe that this particular version of TMNT is the best version of or the best TMNT beat 'em up. And, like, to me that's insane. But there are things about it that are certainly unique, and like, in a challenging way. If your only goal is you want the challenge of it, then this is probably the hardest one that has reasonable things you can do in it. But yeah. Anyway, let's move on and get back to it. Alright, so I'm gonna have to move stuff around because this is gonna be sitting in the wrong spot now. All right. What does this not have? Does this not have 4 in the title? Oh God. Hold on. Okay. Okay, it does. I thought so. Yeah, unfortunately, they went nuts with the flashing in this game. I need to know... Okay, hold on. The desktop audio, the music is going to come back for a second. Is the desktop audio playing right now or not? Is it just the game and me? It's not playing? Okay, that works. I didn't know if hiding the source, the desktop audio source, would make it mute or just not show me that it was playing. And obviously one of those things is not very useful. Alright, so anyway, after the release in the arcades, Konami ported this game to the Super Nintendo. With a number of changes. So there's a lot that's good. There's, you know, settable controls, players. You can turn player dash to manual, which is a dramatic improvement to how this game plays. And you can turn off back attack. These two things right here completely changed this game for me. There's still little odds and ends that feel kind of weird, but I don't feel like I'm constantly fighting the game anymore. There's also the ability to change between animation and comic for the colors, which changes how the turtles look a little bit. Yeah, throwing is a consistent thing that you can command. So all the turtles have merits. They're a lot more different in this than they already were. So like Mikey has a ton of health. I don't remember exactly what Don's thing is. Leo's kind of average. And then Raph is, what if it was all power all the time? Health, we don't need that. Runs fast, hit hard. Yeah, the dashing is still kind of wacky. It buffers pretty long. But it at least is like... I understand when it's doing it. Is that not set? Okay, that's fine. But yeah, being able to manually dash is tremendous. And then throwing is just done by going up to an enemy when they're stunned. You have to be within a certain range of them. And then you can also control whether you do the slam throw, which is done by holding up or down when you're doing the throw. And is a ridiculously powerful attack. Or the toss, which just instantly kills enemies. The screen throw is left-right. If you just stand near and do no input, you get slam throw. If you're holding up or down, you'll also get slam throw. Well, both instantly kill the enemy you're throwing. The slam throw also instantly kills most enemies you slam into them. I pick Raph because he is the power character.
Alley Cat Blues.
But yeah, like a common thing, whoop, that kick drains health if I do it, so I want to avoid that specific attack most of the time. It's very strong, but...
Pizza time.
Come on. Come on, don't be afraid. You're just gonna die. That's all. It'll be a quick, painless death. It's fine. Whoop. So yeah, bosses suffer actual hit stun in this game instead of just slamming you back. So you can actually do things to the bosses. And because Raph hits really hard, he gets to just slam people. Don's weakest base combo. Yeah, I think Don's shoulder tackle might do a bunch of damage, but it's really slow. Yeah, for my money, this game takes all of the assets and stuff from the arcade game and just, like, turns it into a much more complete game. And admittedly, it does make it a lot easier in the process of doing that. So if, like, specifically what you want is a hard game, then this ain't it, I guess. But I don't remember how to dodge those, so I'm probably gonna die.
Pizza time.
Whoop. Whoop. Not that good. Huh. I don't remember how I'm supposed to hit these guys. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't need to kill everyone in this one. For sure.
Pizza time.
So yeah, the bosses are really different. They but fortunately, Raph is very strong. And many other beat-em-ups are console ports better than the arcade version. I think there's cases where that's true, and generally it's because it's changed enough that it's not really a port anymore. Like, I would almost be tempted to not call this a port. I would almost be tempted to call this its own game that just uses the same assets. Like, the way that the game flows is so much different that it's difficult to say this just is the same game, you know? And there's even, like, stages that are different and stuff like that. So, yeah. You ever watch a speedrun of this game that's doing, like, the any percent, the full any percent? This stage gets really weird. The full like any percent plays single player to this stage and then like buys in with player 2 to do some fucking weird ass bug where you get grabbed by a Mauser and the stage just ends. Yeah, it got just like some random, I don't know if it was German, but just some random Let's Players just happened to have it happen to them. I don't remember exactly what I'm supposed to do. I know how to stay safe. Because unlike, I don't remember that. Oh, that's a cool attack that I don't remember. What the f- I don't know if I've ever seen that attack before. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, honestly, a lot of speedrun glitches were found by just like somebody playing the game. Yeah, it's fine, Tigger. And like, this is a totally new segment. This didn't exist in the arcade version at all. Mausers didn't exist in the arcade version, right? This boss, which is totally new, because we haven't even gone back in time yet. We're still just playing. We're still fighting Shredder. This weird claw machine. So this boss is totally unique. You cannot damage him normally. You have to throw enemies into him. Which is, you know. I'm glad this boss didn't exist in the arcade version, because if you had to do this with the random throws, I think I would lose my mind. Yeah, excuse me. It would be nice if the manual... I don't think the manual details how the throws work. Lost me. There we go.
Prehistoric pterosaur.
Worst base combo. Yeah, I mean, base combo isn't useless. It's nice to be able to smack enemies. Like, as much as the specials and dash... Oh, he did drop that. Okay. As much as the specials and dash attacks and stuff are like obviously better. Just being able to swat a guy is nice. Although I guess the damage on it's irrelevant because you just use it to set up that. And there's enemies with unique defenses, like those guys who specifically block regular attacks. But like, if you're playing casually, like, a lot of Raph's advantages don't matter that much anyway, because Slam Throw is so powerful. Oh, they do specify that? Okay, I didn't know that. That's good. I guess in theory I could do like more actually looking at materials before starting these. Oh. Got him. Well done. The other thing is this attack is invincible, so it does function as a super throw, which is great. No. Let's see if I can do this. Nope, it's not how you start that. Unfortunately, Slash is a huge pain in the ass if you don't get that.
Oh, yeah,
On. Oh, shit, I didn't think I was gonna land on my feet.
Oh, yeah,
The fact that he... Oh, God. The fact that you burn health from him blocking this is screwing me up. Well, that's a shame. But not a big deal. If you do that right, I think I needed to do just a regular standing attack to start that, not the special attack. But if you do that, you can just start shoulder tackling him all the way to the corner. And with Raph, you do enough damage that way that you can just kill him before he takes action.
Skull and crossbones.
Trying to do that, but just messed up a bunch of times. You can also run past enemies a lot of the time in this version if you're fast enough. Right, that does track. Or it just goes there. That didn't kill him? What the hell? Oh. The stone soldier throw is so funny. Alright, this is a very strange fight. These two just like take turns for most of the fight. But as soon as you beat either of them, they're done. So, just Bebop took like 3 hits there. Yeah, the characters are definitely, I mean, Raph is obviously going to be the strongest if you want to go specifically for playing the game fast. But for the most part, the turtles do all kind of have unique things about them that are positive qualities. I think Leo's probably got the worst out of this game. And even then, he's not like Leo's bad, it's just like... It's like he's just happens to be the one that gets the least out of the engine.
Pizza time.
Oh. Get the hell out of there. Oh. Alright. I don't feel like I should have not gotten hit by that.
Pizza time.
Am I doing wrong?
Oh, Delta.
I think I'm just supposed to know. Nice, he threw a lobster at me. That's an attack of all time. Okay. If you know where he's gonna go, you can just like dash kick him into the corner and he just does that. But because I wasn't setting it up right, he was just punching me as I approached.
Neon Knight Riders.
Hey, Polly. How's it going? Yeah, this is much more of a bonus stage compared to arcade. Ugh.
Pizza time. Pizza
Question
time.
mark pizzas.
Pizza time.
And by you don't have to do anything here. This controls itself. By the way, in case you were curious. Ah, yes, this attack. This attack's so silly. Yeah, Super Krang, dramatically easier when you can do combos instead of having to hit and run. Yeah, the multi-hit jump kick, very silly.
Starbase, where no turtle has gone before.
Thought he left for a second there. Man, those things have so much more startup to that shot in this version.
Pizza time.
And this part with actual telegraphing instead of just guess, idiot.
Pizza time.
Yeah, the enemies feel a lot more unique in this to me. Just because, like, they have so many more, like, specific actions. Like, coming on screen with a bomb or stuff like that just feels a lot more unique. So the Krang fight kind of sucks because there's only specific heights where you can hit him with anything powerful. Otherwise, you have to do like really weak jump attacks as Wrath. Yeah, the weapons feel much more differentiating in this. Krang's just gone instead of being dead in the cockpit. Krang theme is so good. It is sad that we didn't get Krang theme in this game. But, I mean, you don't really have the traditional Krang fight that Konami did either. You've got Super Krang, which is in Neon Knight Riders. And he doesn't feel nearly as derpy there. And then that Krang is like, I wouldn't put Krang's theme there. Krang's theme really needs him walking around in his robot looking like a fucking idiot. Turtle suit, my favorite. Alright, so Shredder. Alright, he got me. Shredder can kind of be manipulated in this game if you just like stand here. So you can just kind of beat him up in the corner. And then we get reprimanded for playing on normal. So yeah, you do have to play on hard to do the to get the true ending. Also, this game's timer is incredibly broken. Just absolutely, absolutely wrong. But yeah, this is kind of a common thing. But I still, like, even when I'm doing this, I like doing it on normal because it's just kind of like the normal experience you'd get. Unless there's a specific thing, I'm probably going to keep doing that. So. Yeah, Reshelled was not a pretty game. But. And this is still broken, so I need to be there. There we go. Let's you, so I don't have to listen to that. And music looks like it's going good. Review. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for Turtle often discussed as a port of the arcade game, this is really more of its own game, utilizing many of the assets. this game has many of the features from the arcade version, such as dashing, next, sensitive throws, and jumping attacks, but with changes to the control scheme to allow more of them to be done with manual inputs. This gives the player much greater how do I want to phrase this? Much better ability to control specific actions they want to do. Konami's presentation and music continues to be among the best in the genre. And, sprite work is absolutely iconic to the TMNT series. What else do I want to say? Additionally, each of the turtles has unique traits which help to differentiate them while keeping the same basic mechanics. Having each accomplished primarily by adjusting the amount of damage characters deal with various actions and adjustments to their health and speed values. Yeah, it feels pretty good. I'd recommend this game to anyone with a casual interest in scrolling beat-em-ups and or a love for the 90s TMNT designs. You may not enjoy this game if you want a difficult challenge. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty obvious. I think this game is great. I think this game took everything from the arcade version that it needed to and fixed it up into something much more palatable for a kid at home. It's got plenty of different stuff to do. It's got really unique and cool features. I don't know any world where I don't do anything other than slap an A on here and move on with our lives. It's just really everything that a game in the genre should be doing. I could see someone getting a little bored with it if like doing the slam throws too much became a bit much, but like you also don't have to do that. Like that's not the only good thing in the game. Dash attacks are good. Regular attacks aren't bad. Throwing is fine. Every action in this game has its use. And that's something that's really, for me personally, that's something that resonates a lot when... You know, I don't care if a beat 'em up has a lot of actions necessarily. I don't think that necessarily makes a game better. You know, you can have very few actions and have them be good. But if you're going to have more actions, they should all have their uses. And this game does pretty well at that. There's some of the specific jump kicks that I don't really know when you'd use. But I mean, that's a pretty minor thing considering how jump kicks are in this game. The samey enemies feel a lot better with how unique they are. With coming in and throwing the cartoon bombs at me thing and bows and like admittedly a lot of that was in arcade, but in arcade it just felt like they'd be in waves and waves and waves of the exact same fight. And I don't know, maybe it's just that I've learned how to play the game a little bit faster that makes it not feel that way, but the Super Nintendo version just really doesn't quite feel that way. So, anyway, I am going to take a quick break. Go here. And I will see you shortly. Okay. So. So, in addition to the Super Nintendo loosely port, again, I feel there's more argument to saying that it's its own game. Konami also put a version of the game on the Genesis. Most people consider this to be like kind of the Genesis port of the game, although this game is significantly more different. You know, TMNT for it's very easy to see how you could call that a port with how much is reused. This game really has a lot of its own formula. But again, I see a lot of people bundle this in, and we're playing Turtles games today. So, that said, back attack off. One thing about this game that they did that's pretty nice considering, especially how you play this game, is that they actually bound dash to a button. So not only is manual dash in this game, but you don't even have to double tap like the Super Nintendo version. I believe Raph is still the best. And yeah, like the story being, that's interesting flashing. The story being the same is, I suppose, part of the reason. Dang, Shredder is ripped. He needs to buy a shirt that's not ripped, though. I dare you to challenge me. Shredder, I need to know your routine. Our high energy detector. So, the only thing I'll say that I know about this game is that doing this a lot is really good. I think this is pretty good too. But, you know, especially with command dash being a thing, it's really easy to just spam dash attacks. And there's very little reason not to. I believe, I don't remember if throws are like gone or if they just work really weird. I'm not having any luck getting any. I don't know if you even can throw in this. If you can, I don't know how it works. Yeah, this is one of the locations in the other games. Another funny thing about this game is, like, Raph is the power character, again. But a lot of the enemies have, like, exactly more health than you do in one special with Raph. Oh, there's a throw. I don't know what I did differently that time to get it. button dash is so nuts. This is, I think, the first original track for this, where the game starts deviating a little bit. Do I have to kill them? No. How did he not die? The Cowabunga, the voice lines did not get good treatment here. Yeah, it just explodes. That's what they did in all the other games. Whoop. Can't dash here. Bottles. Excuse me. The minimum height for jump kicking seems like it's a lot higher. These are just points, not actually pizzas. Sword guys really lunged for it too. Yeah, you really have to be a lot slower on the jump kicks. It's not like Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo, that seems to like just hit everywhere. It's kind of weird. No! Oh, they got me. Oldest trick in the book. Yeah, even the special one's just shy of killing you, dude. Oops. Yeah, the fact that not only did it get me, but it was the kill. I keep doing that, man. I wasn't in the middle of those? Alright. That sound effect sounds so bad. One little sign falling is not indicative of that. And the barrel thing was telegraphed fine. I just thought I'd be able to stand between them and couldn't. Oh yeah, the troll. But I mean, those are also like, those are indicated. They're hazards. They're annoying. I certainly could have played better. Oh, slide under. That's neat. It's good that they have that verticality considered. Can't jump. I have no idea where any of these hitboxes are, man. He's had so many times where he should have hit me. Cab cam. Yeah, at some point or another I need to set cab cam back up. I think I have an idea for how to do it. But I just haven't. I haven't. Why did he explode? Everyone explodes. That's just what happens in Turtles games. So this stage is completely original. The theme also being its own theme, I think also helps a lot. Because I think this game... I don't think the Genesis sound chip treated a lot of the songs in this game very well. That are reused from arcade. But obviously that's not an issue when you... Okay. That's not an issue when you write a song from scratch. There's slam throw. I did it. I don't quite understand what's going on with the throws in this version. Do they have to not be stunned in this version? No? Yeah, I mean, the throws obviously aren't that important in the scope of how good other stuff is. It's no direction. Okay. I see. Is it always slam throw then? Could they not do the scaling throw? Don't like this fight. It's weird. Usually in Konami, in these Turtles games, the enemies get hit by hazards too. Oh, okay. I'm shocked that didn't hit me. Oh, that lasts way longer than I thought. That lasts so much longer than I thought it was going to. Oh my god. Problem here is I don't know when this fight's gonna end, and I'm certain it's gonna kick me into a new room. Yeah. Alright, this guy. Tatsu. It's a weird fight. It's not what I meant to do, but whatever. Nice hit. Master! I don't know what's going on with hitboxes here. Man, that hitbox. So yeah, boss 3 fights. Oh, what is that angle? Unfortunately, I don't think I have enough health to finish. And especially if I get hit like that. It's kind of weird, but we'll continue. Should just start the stage over. I guess they do even call it the gauntlet. I shouldn't do this, it's taking risks. Risks that there's no reason to take. What the? Right? Come on, run. Just let him throw one knife, I guess. Jeez, that angle. I keep not expecting to be able to do that. Oh my god. No part of me, my brain wants to believe that's a thing he can do. Also the weird grenades that he can throw that are new for this. I think those are new in this, like, refight. Oh, I slid too late. Oh. He's, like, deceptively faster than I expect. He's not, like, fast, he's just a little bit faster than I expect. I wanted to throw that guy. Alright. Whoop. So he's kind of weird because he's standing just like a tiny, tiny bit away from the wall. So I can't just loop slams on him like the other guys. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can be more aggressive on him, but I don't quite understand the kicks right now. Whoa! That kick hit me so far in the wrong direction. I don't understand the hitboxes for those. Sometimes it feels like he can't hit me when I'm doing this, and other times he just nails me immediately. Alright, slam throws when in his hitbox are pretty funny. And then yeah, Stockman, the boss of... I don't think you can, like, do other stuff to him. I think you just have to kind of jump kick him. Maybe this works. Oh, that works, yes, but that also cost me health. Oh! Snuck under me there. It's kind of annoying to me that there's like a little bit of a delay between when you have to hit jump and the attack to do these. Yep. There we go. My dear Mousers. Yeah, no healing. I mean, they called it the Gauntlet. They were unapologetically announced what they were doing. But here's the Technodrome. Some very flashing. Hey, dudes. Final shell shock. This isn't just Shredder, right? Yeah. It's so weird to see enemies get up after slam throw hits. Like, it's fine, it's just like this game being this game instead of the other game. It's just like... Yep, the Hero Turtles. I think they might have had to change some stuff about specifically Michelangelo too, because of nunchucks being like negatively portrayed. I don't know that they did it in any of the video games, just like I feel like those are one of the things that has just had like really weird shit over the years. It's like, oh, these scary nunchucks, they're the weapon. Which is weird, because they're probably, like, the least deadly of any of the weapons. And by probably, I mean they certainly are the least deadly of any of the weapons in this game. Nice. Beautiful. Like a pizza. Be wonderful. Instead, I'm gonna slide into these. Also, this background is kind of creepy. Some snatcher shit going on here. Yeah, I would have died there. Did I not get a life? I guess it must be 100 and then 200s. Oh! No pizza in this stage. Oh! Okay, I'm alive. Barely. Oh no, just shy. Yeah, no crank theme, but he's not wandering around, so it doesn't feel right. It wouldn't feel right anyway. I set myself up for that. That was just completely silly. Okay. So, Krang doesn't feel that bad, actually. I thought he was going to be more dangerous. So. But really, I can just kind of go at him. These seem to track, which actually hilariously makes it way easier to dodge. All right, we go onto the elevator now. Whoa, this scrolling looks weird. The background scrolling so much faster than these side pieces looks really weird. Just sliding around on the Mousers. Yep, time for turtles. And that whole segment seemed kind of like long. The elevator was just kind of like slow, it felt like. And I guess this is the Hyperstone in the background. Yeah, mostly just wait for Shredder to do his thing and then go at him. He's got kind of a longer delay in this game than Super Nintendo, I feel, so it's a lot easier to catch him after stuff instead of having to kind of do weird shit. So, pretty easy fight once you get used to dash attacking. The evil villain Shredder has been defeated. Yeah, I mean, this game isn't really that long. There's the first 3 stages, right? Because you fight Leatherhead, Rocksteady, Bebop doesn't show up. And you fight Tatsu. And then you do the gauntlet after that, and you just fight all them again, right? And then, you fight Baxter at the end of the gauntlet. And then you fight Krang and Shredder? Are there really only 5 stages in this game? How's the city in the background of the Statue of Liberty? So technically, if you go to certain locations in New Jersey, you could get a shot of the Statue of Liberty, like where it's in front of all the buildings. But I don't think that's also accurate to the direction that the statue would be facing from there. Because when I went to the statue, if you look at the direction that like Final Fight is at the Statue of Liberty, Final Fight actually has to be in New Jersey because of the way the statue's facing. But yeah, I mean, it's also a Turtles game where they bamboozled the statue from existence, so they could easily have put it back in a different facing. But either way, it is really just the game designers didn't really know, so they drew some shit. Yeah, because I game overed. I got 9th because I game overed, so my score got reset. Okay. So. This one. And I'm gone again. I broke all these scenes. I'm gonna have to redo a bunch of my scenes, because I need to change a bunch of shit. That. Then we've got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Hyper Stone Heist. Generally often regarded as a port of Turtles of the arcade Turtles in Time. While it does use some assets from the game, it differs greatly in both gameplay and the addition of new locations and bosses. While much of the music was converted, the Genesis sound chip was probably not used to its full extent, resulting rather in many of the tracks not sounding as snappy as the arcade or SNES versions. free attack to get your most effective moves. Because yeah, like playing this game, you know, it's A attack, B jump, C dash. So like every time I did that slide, it's CBA. Like every single time it's 3 button inputs to get that attack. And that's fine. I mean, it's not materially much different from dashing with double tap and then hitting jump attack. It's technically less inputs, but I don't know. To me, it just kind of has some feel. Like, I played this in my arcade cab, so it's very easy to drum 3 buttons that way. But on a controller, hitting CBA is, like, in rapid fire like that is not necessarily the easiest thing to do. So I could see someone getting pretty annoyed with having to play the game that way. It is a lot of just doing dash attacks. The sound is definitely kind of... I'm sure there's some people who would like this game sound better. I can't say that there's anything that I think is wrong with it. I mean, it's very simplistic in a lot of ways. I think it's a pretty easy beat. I don't think it really captured the magic of the Super Nintendo one in the same way. You know, there are definitely people who like this game, and they're not wrong to like the game. But I just don't think it's put together quite as well as a product as the Super Nintendo one was. The Super Nintendo I gave an A. Oop, that's arcade, and this is Super Nintendo. Sorry, I'm moving around a little bit because my scenes are all fucked up because I broke everything with some changes. So yeah, I don't know. Like this is a perfectly serviceable game. It's responsive. It sounds fine. Like I said, I feel like this game. It would be easy to look at this game after playing arcade and Super Nintendo and go, yeah, that's a C. This is barely, you know. But I don't want to rank these games based on their evaluations against each other. I want to rank them as their own product. And as its own product, it's fine. If you didn't know, that, if you didn't know that the others existed and you played this game, you would have a good time with it. Like, I don't doubt that. Even if you have, like, any interest in beat-em-ups, you'd have a good time with it. Games being recommended to casual players being highest rated. I mean, I put Final Fight as an A, and that's certainly not a casual player thing. I think the main thing is, like, I would recommend a lot of games to casual players where all of the tools they provide to you work. Because, like, there's a lot of games that I've played, you know, I've played a lot of beat-em-ups, and I've played a lot of beat-em-ups where there's a button you do not hit. You don't hit that button. It's bad. It's bad. And like a lot of casual games just do a lot better about not doing that, I think. Or I don't even want to say casual, I want to say like more beginner friendly games are just much better about making sure that the set of tools that you have, even if there's a best tool, that doesn't mean the rest of your tools are bad. Yeah, I mean I see, even with Final Fight, even if you're like doing 1 credit play, a lot of the modern ports also use the 7 lives dip switch settings. Is Hager the bad button? No. Hager's fine. Hager's more difficult to play, but Hager's fine. He's got plenty of good advantages. The guy is the worst character in Final Fight, honestly. I've gone back and forth on this, but I honestly think at this stage in what I know about Final Fight, I think that Cody and Hager are about the same. I just, like, personally, the playstyle that Cody has is much more conducive to how I want to play the game and how I think about the game. But Hager has plenty of good stuff. I have, in the past, made the comment that I thought Hager was quite bad, but as I've played more games and developed my knowledge of these games a lot more, I've realized that it's much more just that, he does not suit what I'm trying to do well compared to what Cody's doing. So, you know. Alright. So, that's all 3 of the TMNT Turtles in Time versions. I am going to do one more thing here today, because this got through quicker than I was worried. That's true, I'm not playing Reshelled today. I don't actually have a way to play Reshelled right now. I didn't actually think about that. There's a pretty long list of games that I'm going to have to figure out how to play. And Reshelled, I think the only way I might be able to play Reshelled is by convincing to someone to let me log into their Xbox Live account. And, I don't know, I don't really want to ask people that. Four-player Turtles in Time is the same as two-player Numbers Wise mechanic. I'm sure with Konami, there's revisions on different versions, and it is difficult. You know, when I talk about these games, I try not to get too into the weeds about like the difficulty and especially region differences, because like even Streets of Rage 3, which is a game that's pretty notorious for having region differences in the difficulty, I don't think a game being difficult or being easy is necessarily a good or bad trait. When you're producing a game, you can produce a game with the intention of it being easy and have it be fantastic. You can produce a game with the intention of having it be hard and have it be fantastic. And the opposite is true. You can make a game that's easy that's not fun. And you can make a game that's hard that's not fun. So, like, I don't want to put too much emphasis on difficulty and region changes unless they're like legitimately things like The Simpsons, where they or UC Cops, where they just legitimately take out mechanics. And even then, I'm usually going to try and rank things based on the version that I think is best, or that is like the product that they released. Anyway, I am going to take a quick break again. I am going to run an ad just so that pre-rolls get killed, because it's nice to do that. I'll be back. Okay. Let's go back to here. So, the turtles are done traveling through time. But there's one other thing to take care of. I'm actually kind of almost going to be completely done with Turtles games. There's certainly some, especially when I get off to weirder consoles. But Shredder was not done capturing the Statue of Liberty, or rather, I guess he hadn't just started with time travel. Okay. That barely fits. There we go. Yeah, I've been highlighting everything on my Twitch. I at some point will start throwing stuff up on YouTube. I've been pretty lazy about it, but I had enough people ask me about it that I'm gonna do that. I'm also hoping to have a lot of this like in a document in public, but I've been super lazy about that. It may be something I spend a bunch of time on this weekend. But anyway, TMNT 3. This is the last of the NES Turtles games. This game has some really good qualities and some really annoying ones. Once again, we're going to be playing as Raph. The Turtles are the same -1 attack in this game, but that one attack is very impactful. Come on? I don't think I've ever seen come on abbreviated like that. I like the difference in this threat. I'm taking April. I'm kidnapping one person and also this entire city. It seems like, you know, disproportionate. What's his obsession with New York City? It's just where the game, or it's where the turtles are. So anyway, this game, there's a basic attack, there's jump kick, and then there's this shovel. And then with both buttons, you have a special attack that drains health. The special attack is very powerful. But because it drains health, I'm gonna not be using it as much as you could. If you want to speedrun this game, you have to use it constantly. Because one thing in this game that's very unusual about that is that most games where you have a health draining attack, you can't use it if your health is too low, but that is not true in this game. You can keep using it when you're at 1 health. But yeah, enemies pretty much all have 2 health, which means that this shovel attack kills them, and a stab will not. As far as I know, the turtles do not have hitbox differences, it's just their special attack. It's just their special attack that is different for each character. And the special attacks are quite different. Yeah, I don't know. This game's alright. It feels a bit slow to me, but that's partially just because I'm so used to, like, other stuff. And if I was more willing to play around with using all my health constantly, it would go much faster. Okay. It's got diagonal scrolling. It's pretty impressive for the NES. Having fun yet? Unfortunately, I think I might have to special attack the bosses. They get pretty dumb if you don't. But I'll use as much of my health as I can. Because yeah, like being able to do this crap and just pass through them is quite good. So, gonna get plenty of Psycho Crushers. I already chased these dudes. I guess I should jump attack them. Although, jump attacking is really dangerous. A lot of enemies respond very quickly to jump attacks in this game. Yeah, the surfboard ride all the way from Florida to New York City. Sometimes the shovel thing kind of breaks. It happens really commonly in co-op if you both try and do it at the same time. Like if you both hit an enemy with it at the same time, it'll just break. But I don't know what's causing it here. Yeah, they got real ambitious with this part. A little more ambitious than the poor NES could handle sometimes. Brr. Yeah, they did a great job with the OST. Konami did not have any problems making good OSTs for the Turtles games, that's for sure. I'm so used to seeing these things die just like instantly because of special attacks. Whoop. And unfortunately, you also don't have to hit for your special attack to use health in this game. So, just yeah, there's jump attack at its finest. Okay. Oh. Oh, good! He can do that. Alright. We're just gonna take our time. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Was too slow. Okay, I guess I'm just doing this because I don't know how else to attack him. There we go. Alright, I think I just need to abandon all hope of using not special attacks on bosses. I don't know how getting on this bridge is going to help us, but we'll do that. The Bridge of Danger. Yeah, some major structural damage here. This stage is also where you can start doing some really screwed up things in co-op. Such as tricking the game into thinking that both players are dead when neither is dead. This game does some pretty intense scaling for multiple players. Yeah, I mean the general foot soldier health is just 2, and this attack does 2, so. Foot soldiers have a little bit more. I don't remember how to fight these guys. I'm not sure I can... Okay. I can jump kick them, I just have to wait like a year if they start swinging. Whew! Oh my god. I might just have to special these guys. Because, like, ultimately, if you get hit even once by an enemy, then it's the same as if you were gonna special them. Can I even attack him without getting counter hit? Without doing the special, that is? I just want him to do that, because then I know where he's going. Okay, I think we get pizza here. I think they're usually, because this is a mini-boss. Being a jerk? If I'm gonna do that to him, I'd much rather have him do that. I know it's not like what you want during a speedrun or whatever, but I understand a lot better what he's doing when he just does that over and over again. Oh, that was an interesting hit. I believe you want to be down here, because... Oh, no, it doesn't. Just getting it over with. So this might be the funniest Bebop fight of any game that I've seen. Oh, what is that? Okay. Come down here so I have a little more space, please. What are you doing? That is so weird. Say should be about dead. So Raph, while his special is like very safe, it's also like the weakest one. The other turtles can do a lot more damage to stuff. All right, we made it up to Manhattan. Yeah, I honestly kind of question if I'm gonna play the game this way, where I'm not using specials constantly, if Raph is even like better. But like one of the turtles that has a special that does more damage, like Leo's on certain bosses, could potentially be a bigger advantage. But whatever, we're sticking to our guns. Oh, didn't clear it. Oh, okay. Hey Zallard, thanks for the resub. Interesting. Got shoveled after I was hit. Oh! Yeah, I'm not messing with stone soldiers anymore. I'm done. Oh, the frog splashers! I don't know all of PJ and Mecha's old names from, but the frog splash guys are pretty wonderful. Grandmasters, yeah. Yeah, the mystery hug chaining. Oh. Alright, well, I'm in do whatever you want mode. So yeah, once you're down to 1 health, you can just do this. It's not any consequence anymore. the individual fight's a lot easier, just you don't have any safety anymore. Those beeps. Oh, I'm 100% dying on. Oh, this isn't Dirtbag yet. Oh god, I'm so lucky. So lucky that that didn't hit me. Alright, here's Dirtbag. Alright, cool. Yeah, the little gag of the drive-by. It's a good one. Pipe just blows up for no reason. I mean, this is a good game. It's, like... It's very limited by the qualities of the NES in a lot of ways, but it's good, like... I don't love the special attack being the way it is, but also, like, it's a unique thing to this game, so it's kind of like... At least that's true, you know? And you can play it like this, you know? It's not like you have to use the special attacks constantly. Yeah, it is a bit long. That's true. That's certainly true. I mean, here you can stand like here, I think, and these things just kind of... Yeah. This is really nice because these things are annoying otherwise. But when they just throw themselves at the ground repeatedly. That was interesting. How do you do that? You can just walk backwards during the diagonal scrolling? What? That's so weird. If you start the scrolling, you walk backwards until the scrolling finishes. Huh. They must have had to do some cheaty weird stuff to make the diagonal scrolling work. And then like a big Mauser, Mother Mauser. Hey, beat a boss without actually using the special at all. Nice. Yeah, I think that's Mother Mouser or something. I guess it's a sub-boss, not a boss, but still. Still don't get the pipes exploding. It's such a weird little, like, thing. The range on that scoop is a bit longer than it looks like it should be, too. It's a time. Alright, Leatherhead. I think there's some weird stuff you can do with him if you don't mind being slow. We're almost to danger mode. We gotta stop doing this soon. Ah! Well. Just going for it. Oh shit, that's right. So Raph's special, if you do it anywhere near the wall, just won't work. Oh, right! I'm already dead, but he has to finish that animation. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Whoa! Please die. Well, he took a lot of lives for me. The fact that you can jump over it and he turns around and grabs you is incredible. Bogart? That Bogart? It's an insult I can't say I've heard. These are like the sheriffs or something. Can they not fire when they're off screen? Can I just pin them off screen like that, really? Oh, these don't die in one hit. Any specialties? I'm not confused by it, just I haven't really seen it as an insult like that. I didn't know they would leave that of their own volition. It's interesting. Yeah, it seems like I can just throw them off screen and then they can't do shit to me. God, they back up so fast when you jump though. They know what's coming, they don't want any part of it. Alright, whatever. See you later, dude. Oh! All these fucking things. They're at least less annoying here than they are in, like, the first arcade game when they show up. The fact that you can stand up here and just poke at them. Yeah. Yeah! Oh, this thing is cool. Where they start assembling them. Part's a little annoying, just have to keep an eye out on these. But not too bad. Just can't jump kick them, they know. time seems fine. Alright, this fight. Ooh. Oh my god, the active frames. Alright, it's fine. Just gonna wait for him to do this fast beat and then hit him. Seems to be the way to go. Okay. Unfortunately, that's not the end of the stage. We got Shredder to fight. He got me. Shredder wall kicks are really interesting. Oh! Missed the jump button. Oh, man. Alright, well, at least I should make it past Shredder here. Yeah, so I get to continue in the next stage if I die. Or I can get a life. That also works. That's not the end of the game. We just left... Left Shredder on the ground. Just gets up and leaves. Oh god, this moving up and down is not the best effect. Well... mystery waits. interesting.
We'll do it again. Yeah.
That's a shame. Almost. They almost got me into danger mode. Oh, they're getting me right here. I'm not fighting these guys. I got one more hit. Before we're in full danger mode. Okay. They got me. Successfully did the last damage to me by giving me an enemy to fight. The good news is that speeds up the pace of play until I die. Can't believe I reacted to that. This guy, I don't know who they hired to pilot this thing. He's crazy though. It's almost time for Toka to kick my ass. Yeah, the old foot neon sign. It's pretty decent odds I game over to Toka, actually, and have to do a bunch of this stage again. So I just wait. Okay. Trying to hit it. Okay. I'm probably best off just taking a game over immediately. Because the next stage is very long. Or wait, you just get to continue in place with game overs in this game, don't you? No, that's co-op. Yeah, I think I'm best off just taking the game over. Fortunately, it's very easy to drain your health. Okay. Okay. Weird attack, but I'll allow it. These guys are heroes. I mean, I'm not opposed to going through other kinds of beat-em-ups. It's just that, like, the number of games that are in this project is already quite extreme. And, like, as you get out of actively, like, belt scrollers specifically, it gets to be a lot more questionable what's a beat-em-up and what's, like, an adventure game where you happen to do, you know, like, fighting beat-em-up combat. So, like, I play all kinds of games. There's all kinds of stuff that I'll play. But I'm not gonna, I don't know. I'm not gonna do it specifically for this. Superstars and I don't know about those games offhand. Are those the I don't know if either of them are the arcade thing. I don't like those wrestling video game names have always been like totally nonsense to me. Because they all sound exactly the same. They're the ones where you basically do like 1-on-1 and 2-on-1 or 2-on-2 fights, the tag team stuff. I mean, those are really more fighting games. Or, yeah, wrestling games, if you want to consider wrestling their own thing. And to me, a big part of being a belt-scrolling beat-em-up is that you're fighting multiple guys continuously. And admittedly, it can get a little dicey what multiple means. But yeah, I mean, scrolling in and of itself is not necessarily critical. Because, like, if you look at, I need to do this fight. Is this Mouser again? Yeah. Like, if you look at Knuckle Bash, that game is certainly a belt-scrolling beat-em-up, but also, like, basically none of the stages actually scroll. They're all, like, one-screen encounters. I don't know why that worked for as long as it did. What the hell? Get out of there. Damn, that is a hitbox. Yeah, both Slam Masters are fighting games. The fact that they have a depth access rule, like, the fact that they have a depth access does not suddenly change them from the intent of fighting one-on-one. Which is, like, the most important part of it being a fighting game. Being on, like, a Street Fighter style axis is completely not necessary. Because, like, otherwise you're just missing basically every 3D game that has a sidestep. And, like, you want to come here and tell me that Tekken's not a fighting game? Because I'll laugh at that. It's not right. What the hell is this thing? I don't remember this enemy at all. Do they not let him spawn normally? I guess they must have one of them staying up here and attack that. So much of my knowledge of this game is from watching other people speedrun it, which is interesting when you don't use the speedrun strats at all because they're far too dangerous. I mean, the strats PJ and Mecha use are the strats that everyone that's run this game has used. I can't do that. It's not something that they made up. It's all stuff that, like, Tom Vodava was doing, what, like 15 years ago? Yeah, Ghost Turtle and some of that stuff is new, but my point is, like, the general idea of, like, you're just using your special constantly is not new. Because that's really the fundamental thing in the speedrun, is you're just always using your special attack. Yeah, Tom Vodava is, like... I know a lot of people don't know that name anymore, because obviously he hasn't been in the scene for a long, long time. But it is difficult to express, like, how good of a player he was, especially considering the era he was playing in. Like, a lot of Tom's times are competitive with the fact that there's new stuff. Like, even when you take out the new stuff. His times are competitive with them, which is, like, just maddening. I mean, you can go on SDA and find, I'm pretty sure some of his old runs are, even if they're not the newest one, I'm pretty sure you can find them there. We're in Danger Town. Oh, we're not quite in Danger Town, I've got a hit left. But I think I'm going to just... Alright, now we're in Danger Time. It's just like that kind of stuff. That's what happened constantly in the speedrun, is those kinds of like triple hits. Krang time? Yeah. Alright, I'm excited for Krang to do nonsense to me. Oh shit, like that. Forgot he did that. Holy shit. I should actually switch if I'm gonna do this kind of stuff and just play Leo and... Because this hitting multiple times is far more valuable. I don't think I can hit him right now. Yeah, Krang theme is so good, man. Oh! Oh, there's the... I live? I didn't know you could live through that in this game. I need him to give me the other thing. This. So every time he does that attack, he loses iframes, which means I get to do a bunch of damage to him. Cool. Probably had better fidelity on that Cowabunga than the Genesis Hyperstone Heist did. Yeah, that'd be a great ending. Manhattan just crashes down and everyone dies. Let's not get into that stuff. I understand. I'm not worked up about it. I'm just moving on. I like how basically every enemy pose is them hitting the turtles or injuring them in some way. Or transform turtle. Thank you for your playing. And that's it. So. Here, one more. There we go. Once again, I need to fix all this stuff. There we go. There I am. There we are. Yes, there is a Troll Dolls beat 'em up. Stone. I think it's Stone Protectors, not Stone Warriors. But same. That's the idea. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Keyboard. Alright. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3. Oh man. Konami's last NES Turtles game. 1992. I need to get this out of here. This game fully takes advantage of the NES's sound hardware. Creates a unique the actual great, since you can freely change turtle on the biggest issue with this game would be that it starts to feel quite as almost all of the enemies generic foot soldiers. Soldiers who come out in waves of 3. The game is also quite long, which contributes heavily to that the unique bosses are quite juicy. I'd recommend this game to fans of simpler styles of beat 'em ups. So see some you may not enjoy this game if the very limited enemy set game or the gameplay encouraging you to continuously use. Actually, I'm not gonna put that here. This game does have the unique feature of use the health draining attacks. Only have one HP left, which creates interesting risk reward for skilled players. Okay. So grade for this, I certainly think there's an easy case for an A. It is an NES game, and so some of the limitations of what it's doing are just to that. The main thing I'd point to with this game is that it is quite long for what they're doing. You know, the combat is very simplistic. You don't have much going on. The special attacks help with that, but also the kind of juggling whether or not you want to use the special attacks because of how the health draining works is a thing. I certainly think that there's a decent argument that this is a B instead of an A. It is a bit later into the NES's lifespan. I mean, 1992 is getting into where other consoles were out. I don't know. I'm open to other people's thoughts on this, because I do want to like this game, and I think it's got a lot going for it. And you know, this is only, well, basically a year and a half maybe off of the first TMNT 2, the arcade game. I mean, in the US, this released the same year as Hyperstone Heist. How are people feeling about it? I don't think it's an easy A. That's the big thing I would say. Yeah, the presentation. It does have 2 players simultaneous, that's true. As good as Turtles in Time and Turtles 2. I think this game is better than Turtles 2 NES. Certainly. I really don't want to get into A minuses and Bs. I actually like went and retroactively removed those from some of the previous ones because I just don't want to do that. I don't think it's that granular, even though there's some borderline cases. I think if this was on anything other than the NES, I think I would give this a B, but I think because it is an NES game and it does have those restrictions, I'm willing to give it an A. I think it's good enough. I think it does everything that the NES can do. Its presentation is very good. Yeah, it's true, it does get a lot of enemies on the screen, sometimes to its own detriment. I could certainly see an argument for taking this down to a B, because, like I said, it is long, it is very repetitive, and there's not much going on in it. But, yeah. Feel like they're useful for recommended, not recommended elements are extra important. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, the thing to me is, like, I'll recommend a lot of games that I think are overall a worse package. Then, like, I probably wouldn't really recommend TMNT 3 to anybody in particular, just like out of the blue. You know, I might direct someone here if they were looking for what this game is doing. But if someone just wanted to play a beat 'em up, I don't know that I would point them here. But for the time it was made and the way it was made and what it's on and all that, considering all that stuff, I think it's a great product. You know, I could say the same thing with Turtles in Time Arcade. Like, I think for what it was made and who it was made for and all that, I think it was fantastic. I think they did exactly what they set out to do with it. But that doesn't mean I think the overall product is necessarily great. So, but I'm comfortable with that. I feel like it's definitely, I think it's definitely fair to give it an A. Yeah, I'm trying to do the consoles into consideration, which is going to be a big problem when I start getting to the Euro computer stuff. I don't know how I'm going to deal with that shit. Those games are awful, and I don't know. I'm going to have to talk to some people who, like, were exposed to those more as children before I start playing them, because, man, it's really hard to play a lot of those games and think anything other than that they're just fucking trash. And some of them are. Some of them legitimately are just trash. But I don't want to just discount a whole console because some of the games are just trash, you know? Roll on Franco. See, Franco is at least... I haven't played Franco or seen anything of it, but Franco is at least a game that was developed for that platform, which gives me more hope for it than games like Double Dragon just ported to all kinds of shit, or like Final Fight getting ported to the Amiga and shit like that. Is those are painful. So anyway, I think that is gonna be it for today. We're not taking a break, we're done. I don't have an away thing. I guess we'll just go back to here. So yeah, this, for anyone who's joined since I started, this is kind of what I've been using for my criteria. So if you're interested, that's what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's been a fun project. I really like how it's been going. So. All right, Lily's streaming, and it's not her birthday, but it's her birthday stream because things happen. So I'll send y'all to Lily. Wish her a happy birthday, belated happy birthday.
Yeah, I always remember this secret mission.
Or don't. I can't make you do shit.
It's just so difficult for no reason. Stop jumping.
What is she playing? Devil May Cry? Devil May Cry 3? It's a good game. I may try and stream again tonight or tomorrow. Just, it won't be anything big. It'll just be like, I actually have
I guess like a DT explosion.
I played
Do I
Fights in
have
Tight Spaces offline and completed
I don't remember
the
if this,
Counter
like,
Striker,
empties out your entire
so I
game.
may just like do a replay of that and then play a little bit or something. I'm not sure,
Oh, I didn't do it.
but
I didn't
we'll
think I
see.
held it
We'll
for
see how I
long
feel
before.
this afternoon. Have a good one.
I guess you just have to knock them off rather than actually trying to fight them. Alright, just kill me. I've got food to eat. Oh, I'm up again. Oh, I'm just dying. Alright. How's it going? What are you up to? We're doing the most annoying secret mission inside. Oh, it's right here. Alright. That's also good. You can also put me there. What were you up to? Ooh. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you very much as well. Ooh. Here we go. What were you guys up to? Oh, here's the thing here. The Konami Turtles beat 'em ups. I kind of want to play those. I don't know anything about Ninja Turtles, so I don't have like any attachment to them, but they seem really good. I've seen what was it, Turtles in Time. That's the only one I've seen though. Chop. Is there a lion statue? Oh, no, let me up. Okay. No, there's no lion statue in this room. All right. I think style. This might be fucked up. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's just style. Devil arms. Does it tell you about DT explosion in this game at all? I don't think it does. Various information you have obtained. Devil trigger. Yeah, I held it for ages and it didn't go off, so I'm not sure why it didn't go off. It should have worked. Yeah, I think like I hear like Konami like beat 'em ups are really good, or at least like serviceable if they're not really good. I want to play Violent Storm because it's called Violent Storm. It looks fucked up, like in a positive way. Is what are they called? Is it Mystic Warriors? Is that Konami? I think that's Konami, right? I have seen the D&D ones. I haven't played them for very long, but they do look awesome. Alright. Maybe it only works with Rebellion?